Hey there, welcome to the stream and congrats on getting first! Alright, I think everything is set up properly! Hooray, hooray! I can sleep in peace tonight. Finally got your first.
Bot addict just collected second.
Hey the Space Buns! And congrats back on second!
Space Buns has just collected third.
And also congrats on the third place, Space Buns! Collecting them medals, guys! Congrats! Also, my voice is a little bit sore. I don't know if you guys can hear it, so I hope I'm going to last through the whole stream. Or else I might have to end early, because, like, a streamer without a voice is not much of a streamer. Wait, there are medals? Well, imaginary medals. Imagine you're getting from me like a gold, silver, bronze medal.
Sneaky_ma just collected stretch with me.
A stretch with me this early. Oh no. Let's set up and stretch. Awesome. So, music stopped, so we're going in to the second screen, so we have some more music in the background. Saturday day with your stretching. It's great for a good, healthy session. Definitely, definitely. I always love to do yoga in the morning, because that's like just so relaxing and it really helps you wake up without being like super like stressful. Though it depends on like what kind of yoga session it is. Because sometimes it's just very, 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 very exhausting. But anyways, yesterday and today were like insane days. I mean, I have been waiting for like how's it called? Jeez. Right. I've been waiting for my tax advisor to get back to me for a while because I swear they are like one of the worst people I've ever met in my entire life, right? I can get into the story in just a moment, but yeah. I've never done yoga, but I wanna... It must feel great. Yeah, I really love it because it like helps you stay flexible, but it also strengthens your muscles, so I like it a lot. It's not for everyone, I would say, but for me it's like one of the perfect sports, especially at the morning. And I'm like not a gym girl, I just don't like to go to gyms. I tried it a couple of times, but I just don't like that a lot of, at least to gyms I went, a lot of the people were like very mean. And I also went to a gym once with my best friend, and my best friend is like overweight and she wanted to lose some weight, of course. And the thing with that session was like we went there and I went with her just for emotional support, you know, and I always said to her, hey, if you ever like need help or you need a buddy to lose weight, I can come with you. And we were there, right, and we got like this basic introduction and stuff, and there was this one staff member that was just like super mean and judging to her. And I swear I could have just slapped the person in the face because that is so fucking rude. There is someone coming to your studio to get health there, and all you have to do is judge that person. And then she even went to like another person on a different bench who was like waiting on, I think, the one we were on. Like we were like 4 people since we were new there, and the coach was there as well, showing us all the things. And she was like talking to him about my best friend, and you could hear her. She wasn't like, not even like, I don't know. It's just the audacity. That's just so mean, and I don't know. That's when she immediately stopped wanting to go to the fitness studio, because that is like, of course, like the worst thing ever that can happen to you if you're like already overweighted and people judge you for that if you try to change it. So yeah, and some other times we went there with like school as well, just to, I don't know, get to know the stuff. But it was never for me. I'm just not a huge fan of using like machines and stuff, and also you have to go there, and then you have to shower there, and then you have to go back home. And for me, that was always like this wall for me, where I just felt like I don't feel like going out, right? And I don't know. It was never like, I don't want people to see me like sweating like hell, and it's just like, I don't know, I just feel so uncomfortable thinking about that, so I do all my training at home. Hello, Stinky Cookie! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! Like, yeah, but I need to be already super fit to come here. Did you hit your head somewhere when you were born? Yeah, right, doesn't even make sense. Yeah, the whole point of going there is that I have a goal, meaning I haven't achieved it yet. That's why I'm here. Exactly, and to be honest, isn't that like, if I would be working at a fitness center and I would have like somebody come in that is overweight, I would be their biggest fan probably and totally support them, because for me the coolest stories are not the stories of an already fit person that is going to the gym and gets even fitter. It's it's always like a person that is overweight and starts this journey, and then you see the progress like in such huge steps. And for me that is so satisfying to watch, and I always am like the person like, look at you go, look at you go, look how far you've come, that's amazing. I would be like so, like their own little personal cheerleader basically. So yeah, that's how I started to do yoga basically, because you just need a mat for at home, and I also have like weights at home, like small ones, but yeah. Don't focus on just sad people. The fitness community is full of very nice, supportive people because they know exactly what it means to be there. They're either on the same path or have been through the same journey. Yeah, but that's the thing. Where I'm from, I haven't had like good how's it called? I don't have a good experience with people in fitness studios. I mean, maybe that's like a cultural thing where I'm from. Because there are fitness junkies, yes, but it's not like... There are a lot of other countries that are way more into fitness stuff and everything. So... I don't know, it's more rare that people go to a fitness studio. And you even get like that side eye if you go. Wait, what? I got a mini fridge! That's not a mini fridge, that's the same size of my usual fridge. What the hell? Guess we need to discuss the term mini fridge. This is definitely not a mini fridge. Although I also don't like going to gym because I'm lazy. I like to work out in my room. I have a pull-up bar and dumbbells, etc. in my room. I do calisthenics. Oh, that's crazy. I always like people who do that kind of stuff because it's very impressive. I would also love to do that one day, but I'm currently just trying to get more like training days in my schedule, I would say. It's not that I'm not an overweight person, so it's not like, for me, it's not necessary to have to train to lose weight and stuff. But I would love to do calisthenics. Oh god, calisthenics. Jeez. That is a word that is also hard to pronounce in English. That's why I also started yoga, because I heard that a lot of people who like do calisthenics started with yoga. But that's going to be like a thing for future me. Oh gosh. The fence. I I just need a push-up bar. Even dumbbells are to mix things up. Why are you keeping stuck in news pages? Instead of need to, I always throw it away. Um, there is a recycling machine up here. And everything that is labeled trash you can put in there and it turns into something, some kind of resource. Depends on what you put in there. I'm trying to get yoga in my schedule because yoga stretching is needed in calisthenics, but I never did it. Yeah, like I said, I can highly recommend yoga. It's a lot of fun for me and it's also like very relaxing. Wait, what? An iron bar, sure, cleanse, no problem. There we go. Oh yeah, we have the ghosts and stuff. Oh, and we also have to get the trash. Gotcha. And I need some wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I was just wondering how did we get to the topic of stretching, but it was because of the stretch routine. That escalated quickly. In a good way. Okay, let's make some stuff. This is so unsettling if the music is not working. Yeah. So back to the topic that I wanted to tell, or the story that I wanted to tell you guys at the beginning. Wait. What is that there is so good that if you start with yoga and then go into calisthenics? I never thought of it, but yeah, that's great. Keeping your muscles loose and working on flexibility early will help you on your calisthenics journey. Sorry for using that word so much, Ellie. You're fine. At least that way you can practice it. But yeah, in general, I'm slowly like trying to get more like fitter, more fit in general because I've noticed ever since I've been drawing. Of course, I haven't been as active as before, so I want to I want to do it as like a precaution so that I don't gain weight because I know that I'm not like working out in the fields anymore and do like a lot of stuff outside. Because in my old job, I was like running around all day, right? And getting like a lot of steps in and whatever. And this is also like helping you a lot to maintain your weight, right? So that's why I want to be careful. That's not what I want to put in there. There we go. But we already got the word. The last time you said it is exactly the pronunciation. Yeah, it's just, calisthenics is just something I guess I knew about it a while ago, but I've never like had to say it out loud, I guess. So in my brain, it's often like I say it right, but then when it comes to speaking it, it's just like a little tongue twister. So if I just say it enough, it's going to be right eventually. So yeah. Story about my tax advisor. I am I was beefing with them for a while now. Let's just say it at that. I wasn't able to tell you guys about the exact story, but now I am able to tell you what exactly went on. And the thing is, if you're like self-employed and a freelance artist, you of course need to do taxes like you need to do everywhere. But where I live, usually it's like if you're working for someone, then they are going to do their taxes. In Austria, you don't have to do much taxes. There is like a little one you can do, which can also be automatically done. But of course, if you're like self-employed and a freelancer, you have to do it all by yourself. But usually, the thing is, it is quite complicated and you can get into a lot of trouble if you do it wrong. So if you start like being a freelancer and do this kind of stuff, everyone recommends you to invest some money in a tax advisor because most of the time they give you more money back than they cost. because they've learned this, they know the tricks and stuff, and in general, everyone here has like a tax advisor that does their taxes for them. So I did the same. I talked to a couple of people, did some research and stuff, and sadly, all the people I knew, they had like tax advisors, which wouldn't take on new clients. So I was a little bit sad because I'm a fan of people recommending others to me because they have the experience, they can tell you exactly how it's going and stuff, and their experiences, and online comments and reviews are helpful, yes, but they're often also not helpful, right? So I did a bunch of research. I went through like a couple of tax advisors when I first started, and I have had like a problem at first with most tax advisors because they were like ages old. And being a concept artist working in the game industry, I figured I need someone who is a little bit younger and like not like an old generation. Not that I'm not saying that like elderly tax advisors can't understand what I'm doing, but it's more likely that a younger person knows what I'm talking about instead of like an older generation or someone who's almost retiring. So, I went through a couple of people, also wrote to them, had some talks, and there was like one, right, because they will understand the work better in the cases associated for taxes. I know what you mean. Exactly, yeah. So, I was like talking to a bunch of people and just writing with them back and forth, and there was like a few were already like those kind of people where they took ages to get back to you, right? I had one person that I wrote to, which only got back to me after a month, so that was already like something where I was like, okay, hey, I'm a new customer. If you're not even like going to answer me for over a month, what am I going to expect if I'm like with you? And also the way they wrote, just that was like I don't know, I was just not feeling it, and with some others, it was like some were like, hey, it's cool that you're writing, but we also don't take more clients because we're like already super busy and stuff. So it was a little bit of a journey, and then finally I stumbled across one that looked very modern, which was like a huge point on my list, right? I wanted like a modern business. I also went and did like, um, you know, how's it called? It was a free, like, little talk we did where I went to them, they just introduced me to everyone and told me how it would work and stuff. And overall, I have to say, oh, do you want to, I should get some bait. I should get some bait. Um, so I talked to them and they were really, really nice, and they were like super, super sweet and stuff. And also their like office was like super it was completely new, I think. They built it like during COVID and stuff. And I don't know, I was just like, okay, hey, this sounds nice. This is actually like what I was looking for and stuff. And of course, then came the question of like the money issue. This is so stressing for me too. This is stressing for me. It's because I'm also doing that right now, and this year my case is very complicated because I had foreign income as I returned from Canada and stuff. I still need to do it. Oh gosh, I can feel this. It indeed is stressful. I hope everything turns out okay for you then as well. So yeah. Anyways, what I wanted to say is I. Oh, let's do it like this. Oh, there you go. I was asking them like, okay, everything sounds super nice and stuff, but how much do you guys cost? Because I didn't find anything like on your homepage and stuff, and this is very important to me because I started going freelancing during my uni time, right? I wanted to do it on the side because my old uni or my first uni where I studied game design and animation, I had so much fucking free time. Sadly, it was COVID. I wanted to go work while COVID was out, but I got laid off because, you know, I was going to work like at a food place and stuff. And of course, during COVID, everything was closed down and stuff. So instead, I couldn't find like a good job. So I decided to, you know what? I had so much free time in my first uni. Let's just do freelance work. I feel confident enough to do some stuff. Let's do this. And I told them, yeah, I'm only going to do this like at the side while I'm having uni, so it's not going to be like that I have a huge income. It's just going to be some, you know, pocket money so I can just, you know, pay all my stuff, maybe get some goodies for me and whatnot, you know. Also so that I would have health insurance, of course. And they were like, yeah, it really depends on how good I am preparing my paperwork for them, because apparently some people still give them their receipts and stuff in like a very controversial way where they are like very crumbled, scrunchy or whatever. You know, they're just like not in a good way where they have to sit there for hours and hours to find their receipts and stuff. It's not like in a folder or whatever. And I am a very organized person, so I have everything like in digital format. I have like, you know, classic tables where you have everything in order and whatnot. So yeah, I was like very confident that they wouldn't have to put in like a lot of work in my tech stuff. So I was thinking all about this last night. I often stress about stuff like that. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. So yeah, I was like telling them about the two, and they were like, "Oh, okay, if that's the case, if you like already know what you're doing," because my boyfriend was also like a photographer, so he also was a freelancer, and he also knew how to properly prepare the stuff, and I just with his help, I also got like the little stuff that was which I should like use and what it doesn't matter. Either way, they were like, "Oh, it would just be like a couple of hundred." And I was like, okay, I can afford that, right? And for me, if somebody said it's just a couple of 100 years or something, it's most of the time like, or for me, it's definitely below 500. And she also said like, yeah, the first year is going to be a little bit more expensive because you know it's the first year. We have to like, um, we have to see how you work. We have to categorize stuff, and once we are like in the groove, it's going to be cheaper. We're going to be quicker and whatever, right? And I swear, those guys were criminals because started freelancing in like 2022, and they haven't gotten back to me with like the first stuff till this year. And when I got the first bill, I was fucking shocked. It was 800 euros for like one tax thing. Oh, how's it called? Tax report, thanks. I was like looking it up for one tax report, which was way, way too much. I was asking them multiple times how much it costs, how much they do hourly and stuff, and I never got an answer back. And they were like, no, we are very cheap compared to other people. And right now, when I got the first bill, I was speechless because this was way more than I have expected. You scam. Hey there, Sticky Loaf. So the first thing I did was like contacting them, right? About like, hey, how the hell is this bill so high? I really want to know like what you did that made it so high because they didn't even give me like a rundown of how this bill was like coming together. So that was the first thing I wanted to have from them, right? Because that is like, how the hell? This is like so expensive that they would have needed to work on my case like dozens of hours, which is just like not possible, okay? I have some people who know that stuff and they looked at it and they were like, dude, this is like um 4 times the price my tax guy would do for something like this. 4 times the price, okay? Just saying. Oh gosh, my voice is dying on me. Wait a second. Sorry. So I was like waiting for an answer from those guys and it they what was so annoying is just, oh, thank you for the headset.
Sneaky_ma just collected head pet.
What was so freaking annoying about the whole thing was they were like at the beginning they were like very understanding, very nice people. They got back to me all the time, right? But whenever you talk to them, when there is like a problem or actual work and not just like a nice conversation, they take ages. And the funny thing is, every time they wrote me like a letter or a bill at, let's say, 3 p.m. or something. Then I get back to them almost immediately because usually I get pinged whenever I get my mails and I always check them like whenever I can and whatnot. And anytime I wrote back to them, it's like, oh, thank you so much for getting back to me. And it was like Friday or something. But sadly, I have to tell you, I am only going to be available for you in like 2 weeks because I'm on holiday or whatever. They were all the time. If I was writing them, I got an automatic reply saying, "Yeah, sorry, I can't go back, get back to you because I'm on holiday or vacation or we're closed or whatever." So that was also like something that was bothering me a lot. So during the time where I tried to figure out why this bill was so fucking high, I had to wait for such a long time. And even my boyfriend had to call there because they just wouldn't like do their work properly, I would say. And it's just I was already like so angry. And when we finally got like some information back, we looked at like this thing. And I swear to you, they didn't work a long time on my case. It's just that their hourly rate is so fucking high. So fucking high. And since they were like telling me at the beginning, yeah, our hourly rates are really depending on how much you earn a year, how much we have to work and stuff. If it's going to be a junior or a senior tax advisor, so you will get informed in a timely manner who and what kind of like hourly rate you're going to get, right? And then I started like I got like this hourly wage thing, which is like 120 per hour or whatever they were like charging, which was insane, right? Um because like I said, this was like just so much money. And I tried to figure out where to send me the hourly rate because they told me, yeah, I got it in an email or something. And I was like, no, I never got it. I never got a paper saying what kind of hourly rate you had once. And I never signed a paper where the hourly rate was stated. So I was like going on this journey trying to find out where the hell they actually supposedly sent me that. And that is where I started to figure out that those peoples are fucking scamming people. Because at the beginning, I had this like first meeting with them where you just talk and figure out where you want to go, how much money you're probably going to make, and whatever. And there, I signed a bunch of like contracts and I read through them, everything was fine, you know. In this contract, it also stated that I'm going to be informed in a timely manner about the hourly rate and whatnot. And yeah, everything was fine. And then they sent me, wait, I hate the stuff when they will never tell you what the real price is and not even a guess. Yeah, these people are worse than you, extra, yeah. And Then like I said, I wrote this I signed those contracts. I took a copy with me home. I have the copy in my folder right beside me here in my office. And they also sent me another copy of this per mail, digitally, totally fine. I opened the mail. I went through. Those were two contracts, okay? I signed two contracts. I got two files in this mail. The first, the first file was like exactly the same that I signed, and that was a mistake of mine. I just skimmed through this signed copy because it also said signed copy of this and that, 1 and 2. I skimmed through it and was like, okay, yeah, that's the same. I also skimmed through the second one and was also like, oh yeah, that's the same. It's exactly the same as what I have lying right next to me. But here comes the big but. Those jackasses, right? They have put one page at the end of the copy. It's supposed to be a safety copy, and there was one little page where they had in like a little tiny area the future hourly wage, or what they think it would be. I kid you not, this additional page, which was not in my signed contract and which all I didn't sign, it was like you had this 10 pages of contract I read through, and then there was one additional page, an 11th page, which I have not signed, which I did not get in my paper copy of this day. And this little paper was just an additional paper, like one or two sentences there, which is like, I don't know, was like a message or something from the person, which could this sentence, which was an additional paper in this safety copy, should have been in that email, in my opinion, because it stated like, yeah, I hope you're satisfied with the contract and stuff, and I think the hourly wage is going to be roughly at like 120. And I swear this was like so hidden and in such a stupid way. But the best thing is, I have, before I got the bill, I have wrote them multiple times about like, hey, how's it going? Do you already know how much it's going to cost? I even sent them my tax stuff, my receipts and whatever, and I was like, hey, this is how it looks like. Do you know how much it's going to cost? Or is there anything I could improve so you guys don't have to work on this for hours on end, so that I can minimize my geez, so I could minimize like the expenses I would have with you guys. And they were even like, oh, this is amazing, this is perfect, no, this is not going to be any trouble at all, it's perfect, it can stay like that and whatever. And the best thing was when I saw that they... Wait, did I visit Winter Star? Oh, Jess. Jess is my secret Winter Star girl, alright. Let me just do this real quick before we continue this drama. These people are listening. Yeah, I feel betrayed just listening to this. Yeah, wait, pink cake, fairy rose, ancient doll. Well, I sold that one for sure. Coconut and daffodil. Coconut nut is totally fine. Okay. So yeah, I'm a very like careful person usually, and like I said, I really talked to them multiple times and tried to figure out the hourly wage. And she could have just like told me again, right? Because she was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get back to you once I know more about it. And I was like, oh, okay, so she doesn't know how much the hourly wage is going to be. Even though she is the one who sneakily sent me that message. So I was like, okay, this is like bothering me a lot. And I have been like poking and probing at them for quite a while. And also my boyfriend was also like, this is very, very weird. You should have like gotten something by now, which I should have signed, right? Because a lot of like those tax people, you can even negotiate the price, right? So, like I said, when I got like the the thing where everything was like set in stone, and they told me they sent it to me, I was like, that never happened, right? I felt so in the right that they never informed me about the hourly wages, not even once. That I figured, yeah, I'm still going to fight for for this bill that I get a lower price because, like I said, I really in my mind I never had anything like for the hourly wage. But when I found this, I was like, oh my fucking god! For one time, I don't go through all the pages bit by bit because it was like one and the same. I had the printed out contract right next to me and looked at it, and it looked exactly the same, and it was the same. And I did not see this stupid little thing at the end. But like I said, I didn't sign it. So that is one thing I could use as leverage at least. So yeah, I was like fighting with them about the price for quite a while. And then we settled for like, okay, yeah, um, I have to pay this because this is like, yeah, I just paid the stuff because I was just tired of fighting with them. And the best thing of it all was basically when I got the bill, I also had like a warning that I missed my pay at first, which was like so shocking to me because I swear I never. Jeez, I'm talking so much that I completely like blow my routine. I completely forgot to put an egg into the mayonnaise machine and sell those guys. So yeah, I never miss like a payment, never, unless there is like something wrong with my bank or I don't know. I think the only time I missed a payment was where I switched banks, and usually the bank is like very nice and changes all your data if you switch with all your companies. You're like, you know, phone company, internet company, whatever, and they forgot to change one, so that was fine. It was a mistake on my part because my bank didn't have the right to change it there, so something went wrong. It's totally fine. But in this case, I got like, you know, a letter, an official letter, where I had to like pay, I think, also an additional 300, and I was sitting here like, what the hell? How on earth do I have to pay $300 for or euros for what exactly? What did I do that I have to pay additional money? And those stupid people, okay? This is like this was the first thing before I even got the official bill, yeah, where I just noticed that those are freaking idiots. I have had like a different name for my company I'm running under because you know you can change the name and pick your own stuff. And at first, when I began freelancing, I also did like game design stuff. So I help people like do game design related things, level design or whatnot. And I just noticed that it was too broad of a spectrum, like with illustration and game design. I wanted to narrow it down a little bit, so I changed the name. So it wouldn't implicate that I would do both anymore, but pure like illustration and concept art work. And I sent my tax advisor like an email like saying, hey, I have changed my name and this is now my new email address. Please delete the old one and only write me to my new one, of course, because I won't be using this one anymore in the future. So basically I have been rerouting my emails from my old email address to my new one for like I think 2 months or 3 months straight. And every time I got like a new email in where I saw, oh, this is important, I should write them as well, I wrote them, right? So yeah, I had everything prepared and everything was fine. And even my tax advisor was writing me over my new email, okay? So I didn't think about anything, just, you know, did my work and whatnot. And it turned out that my tax advisor was too stupid to actually put in the new email into their system, so their yeah, the department that does the bills for them didn't have my new address. So they wrote me like, hey, you have to pay a bill to my old email address, but like a year after I changed it. They charged so much money for this level of service. Yeah, exactly. That's what is bothering me. They're not even a good service. It's not like, okay, I understand that they charge so much because they're like perfect and they do everything like well. No, they definitely didn't. So, I was like wondering and I was panicking, right? Because I was freaking out. Like, I have never ever had like such a huge extra bill to pay because I missed payment. And I immediately did my research. I tried to figure out what went wrong, and I even called there, and they were like, yeah, no, we sent you multiple reminders over your email address. And I'm like, that's not true. I have not had a single email of you guys, except the ones with, like, my tax advisor, and you know, told them their name and stuff, and they were like, yeah, no, that's it. I have to pay the stuff. And then I did some more research, you know, and I went like, how? There is no way. I don't have a single email of them and I don't delete the stuff. And of course, then it was like, I was sitting there and it suddenly clicked for me and I was like, please, please, for the love of God, don't tell me they wrote to my old email. And then I went into my old email address and lo and behold, there were like most of the emails that were in there were just, you know, those typical like ad emails or whatnot. And between those emails, because I have rerouted everything, there were like those 2, 3 little mails from the person saying, hey, you have to pay your bill. This is the first warning, this is the second warning, this is the third. But the good thing is I have shown this to them. I have also shown them my email with my actual tax advisor that I have changed my email and that this is not my fault that I didn't pay on time because they sent those reminders and the bill to the wrong email address. So I would say I was lucky and they just said, okay, no, I don't have to pay the extra one. That is a mistake on their behalf. Totally fine, right? And then came the real drama with the real with the real bill, which was like also so shocking. And I don't even know. It was like in the end I paid it because I was just so pissed, but I was also like, you know, I want to wait for just a little while longer. And maybe just wait one additional year because I really wanted to know if they are like if, let's just say what they have like written in like the hourly report. It wasn't like very clear, and I was wondering if they were like, oh gosh, I'm confusing myself. And I was just wondering like, okay, I'm going to just wait for a little bit because I do have to search for a new one anyways. So I'm just going to stay with them for now until I find a proper tax advisor. I was like, you know, trying to talk to people, look it up and stuff. And I was not ready to switch yet because I haven't found like the perfect advisors for now. And a lot of them were like, I don't know, you know, just old people. And when I talked to them, they were all already like, yeah, I have no experience with that. I'm not sure if I'm the right person for you." And if they start like that, I was like, "Yeah, I don't think you're like the right person for it either." So, anyways, I was like waiting for like the right person. I'm still like searching. And while all of this was like happening, I also had like this one call with her that was before I got the first bill, mind you, where they just showed me, hey, this is how it's currently looking with your stuff. Is this okay? Are you fine with that? Everything turned out good. And I was like, yeah, hey, that's perfect, amazing. And during this call, I was like, hey, listen, I have talked to, this was right before I started my mentorship. I have talked to somebody at CG Spectrum, and they were like, it's possible to also do a tax reduction if you were like at uni and stuff in our country. And I was just asking, is this really a thing? Can I really do that? And she was like, ooh, I'm honestly not sure. I would need to talk to someone about that if that is really a possibility because I haven't done that before. And she asked me like, are you okay if we like wait a little bit? Or that if it's basically okay if I just, let her like do the research and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's totally fine. Oh, wait, don't want this. Dang it. Why can't I just cancel this? So yeah, I was basically like, yeah, no, hey, that's no problem. Don't worry about it. Just take your time. Talk to whoever you need to talk to figure out if this is like a thing or not. And she was like, yeah, no, thank you so much. I'm going to get back to you as soon as I know something about it. And dude, this is like I did not like give them like any permission to just do the thing. I was asking, okay? Because you have to understand we just finished like the tax report for the year. So basically I knew that if we would have to do this, we probably have to change this, which would be like, a lot of work probably. And I just wanted to know, is it even possible and how much would it cost? Because if I do this, I want to do it to save some money, right? That makes sense. It was just a question. It was not like, hey, go do this. I also did not write any like contract with them that they are supposed to do that or whatever. Okay. Then suddenly, wait, da, da, da. They went from nice to asshole to scammer to plain stupid. Yeah, exactly. This is a full drama. Yeah, at least the old people were nice. Grandma was on it. Yeah, the thing is, they were not even old, right? Those people were like in their 30s, 40s. Or at least if you say you compare it to like the people that are like 60 plus. They were like in a decent range of age where you don't usually expect people being like this stupid. Um, so yeah, either way, I was just like, waiting for her to get back to me and stuff. And then suddenly I got another bill, which was like 300 euro. And I was like, huh, is this for for the next year? I mean, this is like 500 euro less expensive than from last year. So maybe they changed my hourly rate, which would be great, right? Because that was like what it was like a huge drop, right? And I was at first I was like relieved and happy because I thought I thought that they probably had like um revisited like my stuff and everything and they lowered the price and everything. So yeah. And then I went into the bill just to see okay for how many hours was it this time because I told them I want to know where my money goes, right? So if they send me a bill, I want to know exactly how and where, especially after the disaster that was the first year. So yeah, benefit of the doubt, like I said, I gave them another chance. Okay, I looked into this bill and I was sitting right next to my boyfriend, right? And I was on my phone looking at that and my jaw dropped. And I turned around to him and just showed him my phone and those people simply I like I said, I asked them this question. Hey, is it possible that we can do like a deduction of this? How much would it cost? And would I save money if we do that now? It was just a question, and the questions apparently are free. That's what they always told me. If I have questions, they don't charge anything for it, unless it's going to be an official like contract where I tell them, "Hey, go do this." My tax advisor did not just ask, they just did it. And I did not save any money for because they just charged me like 300 plus bucks for 2 hours of their work because they did it in secret without telling me. I did not officially tell them to do it. It was just a question because I wanted to know, is it worth it? Ooh, uh, a riddle. We're going to do that tomorrow. And I immediately called them the next day because, of course, I got this email like when they were closing. So when I wrote back to them, they were like, "Yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow, dude. You gotta fund the research." Yeah, exactly. This is like ah, research pauschale or whatever. I don't know how it's called in English, but that is like just like. This is tax madness. So yeah, I called them the next day, completely pissed, and like, what the hell is this? For once, I never said that you guys should do this. I just made an inquiry. I just wanted to know, is it possible? And if so, what would be like the costs of it? Because if the costs are higher than what I would save, I would not do this in retrospective. And I was just sitting there like in complete disbelief, and they were like, "Yeah, no, this was like officially," and I was like, "This was not official. Show me where I did this officially. Did I write you an official email? No, I was just talking in a two in a one versus one call and just ask a fucking question. I never told anyone go do that." So I also looked into the thing a little bit further, and the next thing that is just blowing my mind. One versus one call. Yeah, you know what I mean. One on one, one on one call. Ah. So yeah, I was sitting there looking at this bill, and then I also noticed something else. They did a raise of my hourly rate. It was not like 120 or something. It was 150 all of a sudden. Without like talking to me or informing me, they simply raised the hourly rate. And when I asked them, "Dude, what the hell? What is this? Why do I have like a 30 euro raise on my hourly rate?" And then they were like, "Oh yeah, no, we did do that rather recently. We did not send it out to anyone yet." And this was like, "Okay, this is it. I am going to change. I'm going to leave you guys. This was yeah, like I think yesterday or the day before. No, it was on when was it? Friday. This was like on Friday, right? And I was like, okay, fine, fine. This is it. I'm going to I ended the call, right? Because this was just like I was so pissed and I already knew, okay, I am not going to be able to talk to this person like normally anymore because I was just so enraged. Oh, we have a lucky day. Oh, oh, oh. This means we are going into the Skull Cavern. I was so incredibly pissed at them that I ended the call in a normal way, in a friendly way. You know, I was like, okay, yeah, fine, I'm going to end this call right now. I have to think about the consequences of this whole thing, and I'm going to get back to you. I ended the call, and I was sitting, like, at home thinking about what I'm going to do. And then I decided that I definitely don't want to work with those people anymore. Emily, I get right back to you in a moment. And I wrote them a mail after because I think they also reached out to me again because my boyfriend also like called them. Oh wait, let's do the cutscene because I think this is just another drama in from the story I have to add so it makes sense. So yeah, wait a second. Hi Tia, good morning. Emily, I have to go into the Skull Cavern. I don't have time for you. You seem to be doing well. The farm looks great. Thank you. So you've been here a while, and I'm sure you've acquired some cloth by now, right? Yes, I did. Well, did you know that you can use cloth to tailor all kind of clothes? All you need is access to a sewing machine. And I happen to have one at home. Feel free to swing by and use it anytime. Thank you so much, Emily. To start tailoring, you need a piece of cloth and a secondary item. Experiment and see what unique styles are out there. Ooh, interesting. That is new. Imagine Tia opening the door for you just in a rant and says, give me a moment, and then she continues ranting. That's me. That is basically me. I just put the rant on a pause and then let's go. Let's continue the rant. Yeah, so, wait, I'm going to leave all of this here. Bup, 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 bup. Just need to free the inventory. So yeah, just for context, my boyfriend has like, you know, the allowance that he can like talk to them, or at least I. We, how was it? At the beginning, she was asking me like, do I have anyone, you know, who, I don't know, who is working with me or who is helping me with it, and do I have to give them like an allowance to pick up stuff and talk to them? I'm like, yeah, my boyfriend is helping me out as well, and sometimes if I don't have the time or anything, he would also call and stuff, and she was like, yeah, no problem, I'm going to put him down on wherever she's going to put him down, his name, that he has like the allowance to do stuff there or call them or whatever. And I'm gonna put him down. Rip. Ah, my choice of words is very good today. Um, so yeah, put his name down on paper. So he's also allowed to, you know, inquire about like the tax report and stuff and talk to them and whatnot. And yeah, that was basically. Ugh. Pam, get to work, lazy person. So yeah, basically, he was allowed to do all this stuff, and then I got another email, like, I think I called them at breakfast, and then I had to go. Oh, a baby chicken has hatched. Ooh. You know what? Sticky loaf, you're now a baby chicken if you're still there. There you go. So yeah. Either way, I was talking to them like in the early morning, and then I had to go somewhere on Friday. And I talked also to my boyfriend. I was like, "Yeah, we're going to not work with them anymore and stuff." And he was like calling them because of I think it was also because of the extra bill we got, because initially they told us, yeah, the uh how's it called? The head of the tax office is going to call us. And they did not call the whole week, and they were supposed to call my boyfriend because he was the one. I did not put an egg in the mayonnaise machine, I think. Um, because he was the one also calling them in the first place, because I couldn't because of the stream. Oh, I did put one in. So he was calling them like after lunch. And they were like, yeah, no, they're going to get back to you, yada, yada, yada. And yeah, anyways, they did not call us back for like a whole week. And then my boyfriend also like called them again, I think like the day before, like wanting to know, hey, what's going on? Why is nobody calling us? And then I got like, after I had a call with my tax advisor person, because they were switching also all the time. That was also such an annoying thing. It was like usually you have like this one person you talk to, and this person was, I don't know, if anytime I wrote her, another person would answer, or she would be like not there and stuff, and it was just like I was sometimes talking to like 3 or 4 persons, which was also like so annoying because, you know, you always have to explain to the new person what is going on and stuff. So yeah, it was just hell. So yeah, like I said, my boyfriend like also called him separately, and why isn't Pam coming? Where is she? When does she go to work? There she is. And yeah, I was getting an email from a different person again, that my boyfriend is not allowed to call them because he doesn't have like the allowance to do it, or how's it called? Permission. That's what I was trying to say. Gosh, he doesn't have the permission. I was like, what he does, but either way, I was like writing back to them as well. They wrote me this email like on Friday, and I got the mail. I immediately replied that that I explained to them, no, that's not true. He does have like the permission to do the stuff, but it doesn't matter because I want to end this business relationship as of now. Please, I don't care anymore. I don't want this anymore. It's just been a hassle. It's just been one of the worst experiences in my life when it comes to this kind of like business relationship, and I just had enough, okay? I had enough. And they were like, yeah, I got an automatic reply back saying, "Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not here anymore till July the 21st." This was on Friday. They wrote me a mail. I think just like 5 minutes before they ended like they closed the doors for Fridays because I bet they like close it on 12 or whatever. And I mean, this is insanity, okay? This was like, oh wait, yeah, I'm going to get back to you in 2 weeks after my freaking vacation, and I waited to send you this message 5 minutes before I leave the office, so even if you reply within 10 minutes, I'm not there anymore. I mean, this is not how you deal with trouble. This is just causing more trouble and frustration. For fuck's sake, please, just get your shit together. Just do it. Just finish what you've started and don't put people on like a waiting room. If she can't talk to us, she can't leave. Yeah, exactly. This is just this insanity. But I did like I when I got this message on Friday, I was done for. I was like I was ready to murder someone. This was just I was feeling like in a in a sitcom kind of way. Oh frig. Thank you for the ladder. This was really like a very, very bad movie type of situation. So yeah, but I was like, you know what? It's the weekend. I'm going to have some barbecue with friends on Saturday. I am not going to be bothered with this. I'm just going to ignore this insanity for the weekend. I'm going to get back to it on Monday. And I rerouted this mail to like their official mail where I don't know who's going to answer the stuff, but there are like more people there, hopefully, and someone will be like answering me, hopefully. And yeah, I actually got a message back today saying, yeah, okay, if you want to end like our business relationship, you have to you have to give an official statement, like just a little extra, I don't know, paper where I write it and then sign it or whatever. And I was like, you know what? All right, fine. I don't fucking care. Oh, hell no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Please give me a ladder. I don't want to fight against the dragons. No, 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 no. This is not good. This is definitely, absolutely not good. Because they do a lot of damage. And I have a good luck day. How do I get 2 dragon fogs in like a couple of minutes? Come on, come on, come on. I have to focus for a second. Okay, this was... Oh my gosh. So yeah, I got like this message today, so I was relieved on one hand because it's like, okay, I just have to give them like this additional little form where I just state in paper form, hey, I don't want to be with you guys anymore, whatever. But another thing that was at least like a light at the end of the tunnel, they said I don't have any open bills, so I don't have to pay those $300 anymore. I don't know. But one thing that is actually also like a little bit weird is usually those tax reports are like they have to be done in at the end of June each year. So if you have like the one from 2024, it has to be done like in 2025, June the 30th. And I know that they told me at the beginning that they have like a special arrangement with like the tax office where they can hand in those papers later, especially for like smaller clients like me, because they do the big ones first, then they do the smaller clients, which of course totally makes sense and stuff. But I was like, we have July now. What exactly happens if I just leave them and I don't have the permission to do so? You know? So before the stream, I was like super hectical because I had to do all of this stuff and get it sorted out, and I was like calling the tax office, and I was like, in this pre-call thing, hellish loop where they just put you on the line for like minutes on end, and you're just hearing like the stupidest music, and you're waiting for them to answer. And I was like in this loop. I was like an hour. I was when did I call? Like I don't know, 10:30, 10:45, and I was like in there for almost like an hour and stuff. So did all of them have Indian accents? No, they don't. No, sadly, they were all very like Austrian persons. So yeah, it was just like I was waiting there like for ages just for someone to pick up, and then they finally picked up, and I was like, hey, look, I have the situation that I'm currently like parting ways with my tax advisor, or at least I plan on doing so. But I know that usually the tax report is like due at like the end of June. It's crazy. Yes, I hope you don't take it too seriously, right? Because you know it yourself that this is like just a mean thing and a mean cliche. Yeah, but anyways, I was like, I told her that, and she was like, oh yeah, no, I find it hilarious. Okay. And she was like, oh yeah, I shouldn't worry about it too much because, wait a second. I shouldn't worry about it too much because stuff like that happens, and I should just stay with them for now, search for a new tax advisor, and once I have one, I should just, do like a smooth migration where I just end my contract with the one firm and then switch over seamlessly to the other one. I just have to be careful that I have like a tax advisor that also has this extension. And if not, we are definitely going to be able to work something out because it's not my fault. So at least I have like a lot of like positive stuff happening as well. So it's not like, oh my gosh, because those guys were such jerks, I don't know, I have like a debt with like the tax office, which would be like my worst nightmare or whatever. So that's at least like one relief, but it was such a bother and such a hassle, and it's just insane. Because we as Indians also get the same scammer calls, Ella, and we troll them hard. Really, you do? I had no idea. I just thought this was like just they do it everywhere except in India. Yes, stay with them for another year, ease. No, never. I'm already like in talks with other tax advisors because that's just insanity. Also, how is this that I'm at like level 21 and I have not seen a single iridium node? I mean that is like sometimes I find it on floor 1. How unlucky can I be today? Just give me at least one. Yeah, but anyways, this was like the madness of my tax advisor story from this year, and I was just like waiting for it to finally settle so that I can tell the whole story because this is just bonkers. It's just like I said, I've never ever had like an experience like this. Come on, dodge it. Didn't dodge it, but well. How is there not a single iridium node? I didn't even find one piece of ore with like the iridium slimes. So yeah, that's the drama that has been happening. That was really, really bothering me. But at least, hey, I have... I mean, I can't even say I've learned my lesson, right? I'm definitely going to go through copies of contracts meticulously, even more meticulously now, and really go through it page by page again so nobody can, like, sneak in an extra paper in, like, a copy of something. Oh, wait. Huh. Okay, at least we managed to finish, that one quest from Mr. Key, but... How is there not a single iridium piece? This is insane. Hey there, Yu! Welcome to the stream! You just missed, like, an hilarious, drama story from, like, my tax office. Okay, I'm not going to retell it because it's way too long and way too complicated. What is it? I'm long story short, let's just say they were scammers, they were dicks, they screwed me over hard, and I decided to part ways with them. Because let's just say I've been telling the story since the stream began, basically. With like small pauses and talk about sports in between, but... Come on, you cannot do this to me. I don't have a single iridium piece, and I'm at like... level 31. My dad once got a scammer call, and when nothing worked, he offered saying, "Sir, do you know anyone else who might fall for this? We can share 50-50 if you give me their number for ask for legit feedback on a scam." And more clients. Oh, like, bro, this is not a business. Okay, that is so funny. Love it. Is there new music? No, it's just... It's very late at the moment, and in Stardew Valley sometimes the music just cuts off. There is at least one iridium ore piece. If this is going to be like this fake crap, I'm going to just... going to cry. Gimme, gimme. No, it's a real ore. Oh my gosh. At least. Finally! I'm gonna leave everything else behind. Just going further down in hopes for more iridium. You wanna show me your art? Which random. Music only shows itself when it feels like it, yeah. Or how we already figured out it's winter and the music is frozen. I mean, I can turn on Spotify, but it's always like only on for just a couple of minutes and then I switch back to the normal music. But I don't think we have like new music in the year 2, so maybe we can just put on Spotify music instead. But this is not even funny. It's like, really, we are at level 37 and I just don't have even enough iridium to make a bar out of it. On a lucky day. Sometimes I go home with like, I don't know, 30 iridium? After a howl like this. Dude. I at least hope that the Omni Geos are going to give some stuff as well. Because this is like really, really sad. Come on. Yeah, but that's it. I'm going to warp back to the farm. Music wants to respect the entire story drama you told us. Yeah, Yuna hates me for real. Oh, Music was also listening with focus. Probably, yeah. But this is like really, really sad at the moment. This is just like... I have been going down the mine quite a bit and it was just like not giving me... Oh?
Sticky Loaf joined the Spirit Grove.
Thank you, Sticky Loaf, for the follow! Welcome to the Spirit Grove. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, it just didn't give me any iridium. Just one stupid bar that's not much. Well, maybe next time. Because you keep calling me a fairy. No. You're not a fairy. And even so, it wouldn't be like bad to be a fairy. Maple syrup. Maple syrup to the secret woods. And some hidden treasure in the desert. Okay. A lot of stuff to do. Hooray. Had to follow after I got all the juicy text. Oh. I don't have any farm totem anymore. Money. Okay, that's kind of expensive. I'm just going to warp into the mountains if there is going to be trouble. But you are. Meanwhile, I just wasted all my time trying to draw this character pose. Yeah, I need more practice before I can draw a full character. At least I got to listen to you. But hey, as long as you do like practice it a lot, just keep pushing like anatomy studies and everything, then you're going to get there. Believe in you. Oh, you were repairing the fences. Oh, thank you. Okay, we have one iridium bar, which is like nothing. One ore. Oh, I wanted to see what the fortune and stuff is going to be. Yeah, but a little extra luck, I'm only going into the mines with star luck. We have some maple syrup. Da-da-dum. So, a fairy is an anthropomorph, an animal character. A kimonomini is a human with animal features. That's not the same. Yeah, that is true. And even if a kimonomini can change into like a full animal form, it's still a kimonomini and not a fairy. Yeah, I will draw easier stuff for now for my fun drawing portion. Yeah, nuh-uh. No, I am not, but I won't care anymore what you call me. That's good, yeah. Because Cookie is the kind of person that loves to poke at people if they get annoyed because he calls me stinky all the time and old. I want to get this tax thing done and out of my way and then focus on art. Yeah, that's a good idea. For some reason, every time I want to study art, this bothers me at the back of my head and I can't focus. Yeah, absolutely. I totally get that. I also have had like the same issue because this was like bothering me so much because this is a lot of money which I have to pay people that I absolutely despise at this point. So I was like, I don't want to pay something like this, which is so expensive, and it's not even my fault, you know? It's their fault. So yeah, that's just insanity. So it's always good if you get like stuff like this out of the way as fast as you can, so you don't have to worry about it later. Because even if I try not to think about it, I'm like the type of person whose brain always is like this kind of mean thing that is always like reminding you about that stuff right before you go to sleep. Whoa, 10K? Holy. Okay, I didn't expect him to pay me this much, and I also thought we would need to go back into the desert to get it, so that's like a nice surprise, I would say. So yeah, yeah. Always get your text stuff sorted out as fast as you can. Super dedicated. Yeah. Sugar, that's not super. Yeah, definitely. Sugar daddy. Hope he pays me more then. I'm here with playing Split Fiction. Ooh, I still have to finish Split Fiction. I don't know, for those of you guys who played like Split Fiction and maybe also like other games from the studio, for me, I mean, I didn't play through it yet, but I am not as like, I don't know, Fiction just, it doesn't feel as good as the other parts they did. I don't know, it's just, it feels different. Mm-mm. Great game. Yeah, like I said, I still have to finish it. I have like played a couple of hours, but I just feel like A Way Out and It Takes Two was better. But I also don't know how it's going to end. Oops, that was the wrong thing. So yeah, maybe I'm going to change my mind once I'm through with the game. But it just didn't hook me as much as the older ones did. I think the characters are a little overbearing, but I love the game. Yeah, for me, it's the characters that bother me. I think, I don't know, when I think back at like It Takes Two and also A Way Out, I love the character design in both games, like Vincent and how was the second one called? Dang it. I just liked those two and the drama at the end. I don't want to spoil anything. It was just so amazing. It hit me hard. It made me cry even because this was just like such a good story and stuff. They were just so amazing. And then in It Takes Two, I mean, come on, those characters were like so cool and they are so iconic as well, which is another reason why I love this game so much. And for Split Fiction, it's just I don't like either of the characters. I like this how do I say it? I like that there are like polar opposites and that you have like the sci-fi side and the fantasy side, right? But at the same time, it's just I don't know. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I need one more bunny. I shouldn't. Oh, yeah. I don't know. How far did I play it? I try to say it without too many spoilers. The last thing I remember, I'm just saying monkey. Those who played the game know what I mean, I think. Those who didn't. I don't know if I played what came after, but this is like the last thing I really re remember. Because I bought the game right when it came out and it's been a while since I touched it. Okay, now let me cook. We have a lot of money, which means we can invest stuff, which I will definitely do. I'm going to buy another bunny. And I think that also means that our first coop is going to be full. Does Split Fiction have Connect for like a way out? I haven't found it yet. If it does, I didn't find it. But a lot of other silly minigames, definitely. Like always. But the Connect 4 in A Way Out was like... it's so good. I got stuck with the stupid thing so hard. Also, Space Buns! You are going to be... another bunny on my farm. There we go. And I think now it's going to be... oh? If I'm not wrong. Oh, I could talk to Shane as well. Let's see. Ah, dang it, I sold all the eggs, so I cannot test it right now. Maybe I still have one in the shipping bin to see. But I do think 12 is like the limit of the barn. Let's see. Or the coop, I mean. Yeah, 12. Okay, okay. Which means I am so going to buy a barn. What do we need for it? 6G, 350 wood, and okay. Wait a second. There we go. Okay, 2 robins. Let's go. The question is also, where do I want to put the barn? Also, can I finally get rid of the iridium meteor with my gold axe? Gold pickaxe? I can! That's great. Come on. Ooh. Fancy. A little bit more iridium at least. Also, one thing I just don't understand is that a lot of time people, if you write mails to them, when we get back to like the text drama, and they just don't get back to you or immediately send you on like, I don't know, an automatic reply. This happens so many times, and for me it's just like, I don't get it. More drama. It's not like more drama per se, it's just... I've been like trying to get in contact with my mentorship staff so I can, you know, talk to them more about like the future of the mentorship and everything because like I told you guys, I have to be more careful with my shoulder and my neck problem for the foreseeable future at least until I get like the green light um from my doctor, and they didn't get to me back to me since Friday, which is kind of a bother because not because of like how do I explain? I have my next scheduled session on when is it on Thursday, and they have to get back to me eventually, right? Because this is just I have to reschedule, right? That is what is bothering me. Guys, where should I put the barn? I need to put it where there is some grass, but I'm not sure if I should put it like down here because there's like this big chunk where everybody would have like enough grass. Or should I... Up here would also be like a possibility. I'm just trying to think of like where wouldn't it be a bother to run to? Because here I have some fields I'm taking care of, though they might vanish later as well. I don't think this is a good space because that's just like... No. I'm horrible at responding to mails, but great at writing them. If you put it too far, you will never want to run there all the time. Yeah, the thing is, in Stardew Valley Endgame, you are going to utilize all your farm. And I'm also going to get like a horse where I can just run there very quickly. And it's not like that bad because I have to go here anyway to water my crops and then I can go down here, for example. So it's probably just between this and there. But I think I'm going to put it down here. Just for aesthetics as well, because you have this little pond here and this pond here, and it would be like cute if this is like imaginary water hole. Because I know there's going to be a slime hutch as well, and I'm probably going to put the slime hutch up here. So yeah, those are the important decisions right here. Not. So, I think I'm just going to put it in this corner. I'm making a mental map of my of my future plans. I mean, I do want to have a second coop as well somewhere around the farm, which could also be like somewhere near down here. I patiently wait for a RimWorld stream. Oh my gosh! Wow, why do you want me to play RimWorld? That is so random. There we go. I mean, I do have it, so that, that's not even a barrier. I just don't have the latest, like, 2 DLCs, and I haven't played it in ages, so I would need to relearn it. Because it's planning and it has blueprints, and a friend started playing it again, and it's like, kind of like Stardew. And Sneaky would love RimWorld. Dude, RimWorld is madness. RimWorld doesn't feel at all like Stardew Valley. At least not in my experience. With like the rabies, dogs, and killer bunnies. Don't give me ideas, please give me more ideas. I do have many games like this up my sleeve. Like stuff where you have to manage things and whatnot. I mean, Satisfactory, Factorio, RimWorld, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock, Fields of Mystria. Graveyard Keeper is an amazing one, especially, like, yeah. I almost bought Graveyard Keeper today and I might do it. Graveyard Keeper is like the most grindy game I've ever seen in a long time. Or it's at least a lot of fun, and it's just you have to buy the DLCs as well because they're like insanely good. So yeah, I'm also like whenever I have like that urge to play Stardew Valley, which I don't want to do off screen, right? I'm currently like playing Graveyard Keeper. So that's like my go-to off-screen grind game at the moment. She can turn us all into settlers and then amputate our legs. It's magical. Okay, this is like a super funny idea, to be honest. Also, I have to turn on some music in the background because this is just like driving me nuts. That Stardew Valley is like completely quiet. Yeah, in RimWorld you basically have like settlers. You are how does it go? You're stranding in like on a planet, and you have to build your little settlement, and I can name each one individually, so I could just like I could just give all the starting people like names from chat, and then we'll see what madness is going to unfold, who is going to die first, who is going to get like I don't know. And they also have like very funny like treats, like they always have like bad treats, like some are narcissistic or like kleptomaniacs or whatever. And it's just super funny. I just have to turn the music down a little bit, so it has a lot of opportunities. Let's leave it at that. But I'm definitely not a good RimWorld player. I have never played like far. I mean, right now I am even like playing. Oh, I have two of them? Okay. Right now I'm playing like a lot of games at the moment because since I cannot draw, I have a little bit more free time, which is kind of... On one hand, I feel like more relaxed and stuff, but at the other I also feel like super bad because I don't draw. So I'm currently like playing a lot of games at the same time. Meanwhile, it's like 100 years old and they get yet another big add-on this week. Is it coming out this week? I figured it was already out. But yeah, RimWorld is like insanely cool. I mean, I have like, wait, let me just check. I have a lot of games that we could actually play that go into this kind of direction. Where is it? Yeah, I also have Oxygen Not Included, which is like super funny as well. But if I want to play RimWorld, I definitely want like all the DLCs. Oh, Oxygen Not Included is another great one. Yeah, it is. It's madness. There are so many good games out there. Oh, I'm done with all the trash. That's great. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I also need some food. Need food. It's not much food, but it's just in case I exhaust myself. You never know. Yeah, I love that game. I also have Project Zomboid. I have a lot of like games like where you have to do some survival stuff and that have a little bit of a challenge to them. Or Frostpunk is another really good one as well in the like management category. Project Zombie always makes me feel so lonely. Project Zombie is like... It is so good but so infuriating at the same time. I don't know. Oh! It's a bear! That smell. Come closer. Don't get close, MF will rip you apart. I cannot do anything. It's forcing me to. It's not every day that I get to speak to a human. Looks like you've got a little forest magic in you. I wanted to do a dumb voice for him, but I'm too shy to do it. Now about my note, did you bring the good stuff? Of course, I brought the best stuff. Dude, the bear. That smell, this is really sweet stuff. It's my favorite sauce. It makes me very happy. What you doing? You've made a friend today, Tia. Is this Halson? I've got something special I want to show you. No, thank you. The bear left you with his special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times the gold. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. So let's see. No. No. Yeah, level 100. I definitely have to do this one. I have to do. Oh, I can do this riddle. Also, time is sure flying. We already are almost at the halftime point today. Where did the time go? Where did it go? Where did it go? My brain is... oh gosh, no. Now I have like Cotton Eye Joe stuck in my head. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Hell no. Where is it? Wow, where did it go? Cookie, did you take it? Give it back, I swear. Wait, let me pull this up on like a second page as well. Cookie stole stuff. Why did you do it, Cookie? Hand it back immediately. Why can't I find it? No, that's the wrong one. I don't want a solution, I just want the picture, thank you. I want to do it myself. There we go. I guess this is going to be the starting point. Excuse me, Sam. Let's see. Go here. Go here. Go here. Up. Down, left. Down, left. Down. And what do I do if I'm there? This is... Did I not do it right? Wait, let me see. Guys, I noticed y'all use your real names on ArtStation. What should I do? I am gonna use an artist name on all other platforms, but should I use my real name on just ArtStation? Wow. I know people that don't use a real name on ArtStation, but since ArtStation is often used for professional portfolios to show for applying to jobs, most use their real names. Yeah, I was thinking it because of jobs for professionalism in the branch. Yeah. If you're aiming for studios, I would definitely use your real name. But if you're like just want to be like a social media artist or whatever, then it wouldn't matter, I guess. Or if you're like a VTuber and stuff and you don't plan uh on doing this like officially or professionally. I mean, being like a social media artist is also like professional, and they also do like, you know, commissions and stuff, but it really depends on what your audience is going to be. What am I supposed to find down here? Oh! I have questions. I want to go for indie studios, etc., like contract jobs plus commissions. I will use real name on ArtStation, I guess. What about the rest of the social media? Does it matter? I guess so. I don't know honestly what's better in that case, but I don't think you can go wrong with using real name, to be honest. Yeah, I am using like my real name on stuff like ArtStation, LinkedIn, Facebook even, because some people still use Facebook and just Facebook is just like, you know. But I use Celestia for Instagram, Twitter and stuff because that's just like where I want to use Celestia. So it's basically I have different platforms for different purposes. The other platforms are business. Yeah, exactly. I use my real name as a display name, but my username in the link is an old nickname. I see, I see. I'm just wondering, what would Sebastian say if I put like this, a golden statue like this into a bedroom? Just like there you go, we have a golden Lewis, have fun. There you go. Is he beautiful? So social media is fine with artist name and for ArtStation, LinkedIn, etc. I should use a real name, right? Yeah. So it could also be ArtStation, Sneaky Mud, and be shown with your real name on the side. What do you do? I mean, it also depends on how anonymous you want to be, because I am like, you know, there are people like Iron Mouse and other VTubers, for example, who don't show their face at all, and that also goes for a lot of artists and stuff. So if you want to be like completely anonymous, I would try to separate your nickname and your real name as much as possible, but that would also mean you shouldn't post like the same art on both accounts, right? For me, for example, I'm not like that. For me, it doesn't really matter as much if people like find out my real name and stuff, as long as it's not like, you know, doxing and everything. I don't. It's always if you have like a business, at least in like a lot of Europeans countries, you have to give your address somewhere and stuff and everything. And that can be very dangerous. So yeah. Da-da-da-dum. I use my artist name on social media like Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, and so on. And then also just LinkedIn, I use my real name and photo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I should have different names for indie devs and for that's it for work for goes. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing this thing, LLT. Yeah, yeah, sneaky, but honestly, even though I say I don't really care, you don't have to do any name dropping, right? To just provoke people. Like it's not like I have like a huge issue with that, but I bet I thought since it's on your profile. Yeah, you know, if people want to find out, they find out, but I still prefer to be called Tia in stream. Just because it's like an online persona, right? So I'm not going to react to any of those things, usually. Yeah, you're right, I shouldn't have said it, yeah. Okay, Leah. Yeah, I made a mistake here. Yeah, it's okay, it's not like I'm mad or anything, because like, you know, it's not like that bad. Wait, Tia, how you're doing? Hope the winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyways, I'm writing to you, for some hardwood. I need about 10 pieces. Okay, totally fine. We definitely got that. Okay, you see ya. So yeah, it really depends on how anonymous you wanna be. And since I'm basically also doing like streams where I show a bunch of my work, as long as people are allowing it, people will know my name, right? So that's something I write to you about some hardwood. I'm gonna use that line. Wanna catch some girls? Use some hardwood. Oh. Already getting spring seas. Interesting. So yeah. I would just say, in short, if you use both your real name and your artist name interchangeably, you do have to basically know the consequences it brings. And like I said, I chose to use both and also do like my stream in both a professional sense and for fun. I mean, just look like on people like Sayu or Amelie, I forgot how she's called, as her VTuber name. They do have their online personas, yes, but everybody knows their real names as well, right? And they are still called Sayu and not like the real name. I think like the best way to compare it, since you called me my real name, this feels like that moment where your mother like comes upstairs and calls you by your full name, and it's just like, oh shit, what did I do? what did I do? What did I do wrong? Hide under the bed right now. My preference, my preference is I want to keep my name anonymous, but I am fine with companies knowing it, especially like you said, they prefer that when talking about serious jobs. Yeah, so I'm okay with using my real name for serious stuff, but other than that, I would like an artist name. Yeah. Yes, that's what I wanted to say too. Mom, calling you by your full name is legit scary. Yeah. Especially my mom also has like a nickname for me, which she usually uses. I mean, honestly, I always like hated my real name for a long time just because of the fact that there is not like a nice nickname. I was like always jealous of people that were like, okay, this is an Alexander and he has like Alex as a nickname or whatever and stuff like that. I was always like, my name is too short and there is not like a cool nickname for me too, and always made me like super sad. But at the same time, I'm like, I have heard people complain about their names and they had like names where I'm like, okay, my name just doesn't have like a cool nickname, but your name is just like legitimately awful. So I just feel like, okay, I should not like complain. Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm sorry to say it. I just said it when you were saying you are okay with your real name, etc. But yeah, that was just wrong of me. It made sense in the moment. Don't worry, I'm not like mad about that. But it's just like, it feels wrong. It's also always like if you're in like an MMO or anywhere for that matter, where you have like an in-game name and people know you by that name, right? It just is so weird if you have like, oh no, I cannot do the quest because I cannot talk to her through there. Or did they change that? No, I can't talk to Robin, so I have to wait a few days. So it just feels wrong or weird if people call you like this. It would also be like super weird if someone comes up to me in real life and calls me Tia. I would be like, oh, hi? Hello? And who are you? I mean, if it would be like, let's say in the context of I would be at a con or something and I would have like a booth and stuff, and you know how Amalie and Sayu and stuff, they also do like autographs. If people call them Sayu there and stuff, it would be fine, or if people call me Tia there, it would also be fine because the context is like, you know, there. But if you're like random in some restaurant, someone comes up and calls you by your streaming name, it would just be like, hi, alright. I hate my real name too, but I like the nickname Eerie. I'm not sure. Do I know your full name? I'm not sure. I know your nickname is Eerie because sometimes you post stuff on Instagram in your story where you also post real things. I have the same name as my dad, so we both would run in there scared. Oh, really? Oh gosh, imagine, imagine. Both hiding in the closet. Are you hiding from mom? Yes, you too. Uh-huh. I don't hate my real name, but I would rather not be known by an ethnicity or bias as some people may have, so I want to be anonymous. Which is kind of looking stupid right now because I told you guys. Forget it, please, Ella. You're completely fine. It's all cool. It's all cool. We need a two-name system where one is given by your makers and the one you choose later in life. Yeah, that would be so cool. Agreed. It's okay. You put me in streamer jail. I plead self-guilty. Ooh, objection. But you gotta make it so we choose once we're ready. Otherwise, people are called like King Prince 99 or something. I'm just trying to think about like, I think my first... Oh my god, am I going to out myself? Yeah, come on. Let's just... I think my first like online nickname was Starlight Angel. LOL, I don't know actually if you know. So when you are sharing your portfolio with clients or potential jobs, you share your art station, etc. I can send you my link tree if you want to. All links there, like art station and all. Yeah, it also depends on where you're applying, because some people are like, they want to see your art station or your LinkedIn profile and stuff. Especially if you're searching over LinkedIn, then you are going to get a lot of like linked in related things in the application. And some even want like a PNG version of your portfolio. Though that is getting rarer and rarer, I feel like. I mean, you can also just use a Google Drive if you don't want to be on ArtStation stuff, but then you don't get discovered, you know what I mean? Starlight Eagle. That was like for, I don't know, Fiesta Online or whatever. So wait, what did I want to do? I confused myself. I went here with a purpose, and I forgot the purpose. Oh, it's a final day. Okay, I'm not going to make that. Mm, Isn't your friend request in Discord maybe there? I don't know, got hacked, lol. Really? When did your Discord get hacked? Yeah, that's when I started making new account. Oh, in stream a little back. Wait, what? I did not notice that. You might also want to include something specific to the company, like a PDF with stuff relevant to them if your art station is too broad. Yeah. My art station is not broad enough apparently for a lot of like studios, because I don't have too much stuff on there. I mean, can I send a link here without getting banned? Yes, you can. Links are not like banned in my chat, because I do have to say you guys are all like very tame with links and you're not like spamming stuff, so I have not regulated them yet. Might do stuff like that in the future though, if we got like a lot of spammers and stuff. Don't worry, how I'm joining Discord in a bit with new account. I'm just making it with my decided artist name. Alright. Yes, Nikki, I just would love if you then leave with your old account, because if you really got hacked, I just want to, you know, reduce the risk of someone, you know, those, a lot of accounts that get hacked suddenly spam like links people are supposed to click onto and then their account gets hacked. So once you join with your new account, I would either like kick out your old one or you leave it on yourself, just to make the Discord more secure. That's why I was asking about all this, because I thought if I'm doing this, I might as well secure my handle on platforms. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have an art server too, like yeah, but yours is a little bit bigger than mine. I can't do anything about that one, you're gonna have to kick it. Sorry, okay, because you answered today with your old one, so I'm surprised. Hi, Frozone! Frozone! I always forget that N. How are you doing today? The first stream I had my account. Okay, then I'm going to kick you out right away if that's okay. Where are you? Diego, I kicked your old account from the Discord server just to be safe. I hope nothing has happened in the server. It's only been a little bit of time so far. Yeah, that was me. No, nothing has happened so far. Don't worry, everything's good. But thank you so much for telling me, like, before something happened, because I always try to react quick if someone got hacked, just to save everybody else. Versus you're chilling, that's great. Are you playing games right now, or no? I'm just gonna, see, do we have any other secrets notes we can do? Oh yeah, the necklace burrow thing where I want to try fishing in spring. We did that, we did that. We could do... Yeah, let's go to the desert. I've gotta eat dinner soon. Ooh, what you having? What you're having? Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. 9 are 18. Nine, right? It's 8, so 16. Fried tofu and egg rice. Ooh, sounds good. I'm not even sure what I'm going to eat today. Need to figure it out later. Also, I'm going to finish this day and then we're going to take a little halfway break. Because time today sure flew by fast. So here? Oh. A strange doll. Okay. Another thing to give Gunther. I'm alive, but I'll be dead soon. Hey there, Oceanman! Playing Gardic Phone. Oh, with whom? We mean stream Annie. So we're playing Gardic for community games. Ooh. So cool. But where do I put this strange doll thing? There we go. Which music is this? Where is it? Hydra City from Sonic. Oh, I see. Also, earlier I was playing some good runs in Uma. Special week and Gold Ship only got to Ura final semifinals. They have gotten past... My god. Oh no! That's too bad. Oh, that's new. We're really good parents. Okay, I'm just thinking, what can I do? Craft more stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. More sprinklers for spring! Let's go. One here. There. There we go. I'm going to manually water the flowers for the beehive. But I think we are kind of set for spring. Almost, at least. I'll have to do an additional row down here for anything that is like on... How's it called? On a trellis or like a wooden support thing. I'd buy a lurk. Thank you for the lurk still, Oshima. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go to the quarry as well. Let's go. I effed up, I put my username and link to my artist name on ArtStation, but I added display name as my real name. Is that good enough for Studio? Like, they don't mind usernames, right? Usually, I don't think they do unless it's something very, you know, bad. But I don't know if you change your username. I don't think that sneaky mud is going to be like something they would be bothered about. But if you would be like, I don't know, MILF Hunter 69, then they would probably like raise an eyebrow and ask some question. Time using the name I told you in them. Ah, I see, I see. Then I think you should be fine. Oh no, how did you know my new username of Hunter 69 for 20? Lucky guess, I would say. Lucky guess. I just know you. We'll be getting jobs left and right with that one. From probably like a little bit older women in their 40s. A very strategic name. Also, this music is right now super peaceful and kind of fits the vibe. It's nighttime, it's winter. You're not the smartest cookie around there, don't you? You are not the smartest cookie around there, you little slime. Bumping against the bush. That slime is sus. Why slime sus? At least this time. Stalking me from the bushes. Okay, let's see, where do I want to place them? There's going to be something there. If I put the trellis down here... I might hide them here? Yeah. Am I going to make a double row? I could make a double row. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, then let's go to bed and then we are going to take a small little break. Okay guys, let's do a halftime break so we can grab some water, stretch our legs, or whatever we need to do. And I'll be back in 5. See you in a bit. Now I'm back! Hooray! I was already talking, but I didn't unmute. Nobody saw. Have a good break. Oh, thank you. Yes. Bach, see you next. Oh, good night, Bach, if you're still here. Sorry I missed that. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Indeed, did not. Also, I just got a little update on the tax advisor drama. One of, like, the tax advisors, the new ones I reached out, finally got back to me, and they would be delighted to take me and my company on, or me as a freelancer. Which means I just have to go and talk to them, so that is going to be, like, a huge relief, and they also, like, answered a bunch of the questions I was having with, you know, the deadline and stuff, and yeah, everything is going to be fine, which is, like, a huge relief. And they also, like, I don't have, like, I didn't drop any names, but I just told them my situation stuff. Dude, little duck, go out of the way! I want that egg! It's not budging. So yeah, it seems everything's going to turn out fine, which is just such a huge, huge, huge relief for me, and... Oh boy. I'm definitely going to sleep better now. Knowing that this is going to be like one worry less on my plate. Okay, I hope that Robin is done with the barn, because if she's done with the barn, we can... Oh! We can actually get more animals, and we can also... We can also start buying new upgrades. Also, I need to do some math real quick. Okay. Because I need to know how many silos I need for winter. Where's my calculator? There it is. So we are going to have like probably 24 creatures till next year, and they're going to take 30 hay since... No, not 30. 28 hay, since that's how long winters are going to take. And if a silo has 24, I need to divide it. That we roughly need 3 silos if we have like 24 creatures for next year. You can send me a request now if you want to add me on Discord, if you're on the server. Yuna is on the server, yes. No, she's not done. Also, welcome back to the server, Sneaky. Oh, I wanted to go to the mushroom cave as well. And then I'm going to... Do you want me to call you Mud now instead of Sneaky? We're born from mud and back to mud we go. I was actually always mud. Okay, it's just... You could have corrected me anytime. 100 pieces of bone, hell no. Minimum population. Let's do this one. Catch 20 ocean fish. Let's do this. Then it's going to be mud in the future. Nah, I lost my right to tell you what you call me. I'm going to call you mud from now on. Just need to make it a habit, which is totally fine. Let's go on to some fishing. Maybe it's a good thing I have been procrastinating on making a new account on Twitter. Too, because I remember I told you I want to start streaming at some point too. Yeah. I secured my artist name. Let's go! Congrats! I think I also have like a link tree in my Discord profile, so if you want to follow me on all the social media stuff, I try to follow you back as soon as I can. Also, it was kind of lame, but I realized my email didn't get hacked, so I could just change my password. Dun dun dun. That's too bad. I'm changing my passwords on other social media accounts right now, though. That's a good idea, yeah. Bro, please trust me, I scored 90% in maths. Oh, that's more than I have. Oh wait, no, that's the only subject that didn't score 90 on. My chemistry counts, right? Yeah, kinda. I just hated math so much when I was in school. For me, I just didn't see the point of doing math. At least at some... You hit that point where you learn math at school where you are like, where and when on earth am I going to use this in your real life, right? I know what I learned all that and then went let's be an artist now. Yes, I didn't like math. Yeah, for me it was like... I liked math when I was like in preschool and then like, how's it called? Let's say like junior high level or stuff like that as well. Because there for me it was like, okay, math is like logical, I understand it, I know why I need it. I was also like, geometry was also like fun for me and stuff because okay, yeah, I get why you would need that and whatnot. But then there came like times where I was like, okay, let's just be real right here. I am never going to use this anywhere in my real life. I really elementary school, thank you. Yeah, we also had like a little bit of math in preschool, but or kindergarten. So yeah, elementary school, thank you. But when my brain was like, okay, this is going to be so useless, I just stopped learning it, and I also was like, I don't know, as a teenager, I had other problems, so math was like the least of my problems, I would say. My teachers were so mad that I didn't score a 90 plus on maths. I could have, but got annoyed at it, so stopped studying it. And in exams too, I just did what I had to get a decent score and just left. LOL, in here I get it. That high school certificate with your scores matter a lot to colleges, but maths dude, I didn't like it. Yeah. I mean, I honestly, if I told you that I almost failed English class, I think nobody would believe me nowadays. But like I said, I was a very good student for a long time. I had like only straight A's in like elementary school and stuff. And just at one point I had this moment where I was like, yeah, school doesn't matter to me anymore. I hate school. And then things went just downhill and I just had like very bad grades for a while. Because honestly, I just love to learn stuff, right? Because it's like, I don't know. I like to read about stuff. I like to educate myself. I would say I'm not like, you know, with like 180 IQ stuff things. No, that's definitely not me. But I would say I have like a good like general knowledge and whatever. And always, if I don't know something, I always like to research stuff and figure out more about it, at least if it's a topic that interests me. If I know, okay, this is like, you know, stock markets, for example. I just bought a book a while ago just to get a gist of like the stock market thing, but I'm not going to be like huge into it. That's something I knew. So I just figured, yeah, I just want to get like the basics down, so if people like talk about the stock market, I generally know what they're talking about and stuff, but I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty. So yeah. My IT teacher was very happy with me though, because I kickstarted his business. In the school there was the long-held belief that no one scores well in IT except for 12th grade, which matters to college, so people always didn't choose IT as their subject. Oh. But I scored 96 and all the kids started taking up his class and then his personal tuition. Oh, hell, okay. So he started making more money after me. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's really, really cool. But that's also something in my case, right? Because when I started school and stuff, things like IT weren't like a huge thing at schools. They started to implement more and more computer and do also computer classes and whatnot. But it was just this cliche that girls were just super bad at like that IT stuff and everything. And I was like the only girl in my class that had an A in IT and always scored like the highest scores. I mean, this was not like, you know, that we learned programming or whatever. It was just the basics, you know. Which is so dumb. It's just like basic, like, handling of a computer and you get graded and whatnot. And for me, IT was one of my favorite classes of all time because, yay, computer! I love computers, I love tech, I love stuff like that. Hooray! So yeah. I should put that on my resume. Broke someone's generational trauma. Disbeliefs are just stupid. Yeah. Glad to know you also broke your school's beliefs. Yeah. I mean, RIT was like, you had to do it. It was like part of the normal school schedule. So there was no way around. But I always like, whenever there was like a way to get more knowledge in like the computer part, I was always like, I always went for it because I just like it a lot. So for us, it was kind of the other way around. Girls in school looked at you funny when you were interested in computers because they said it's dumb. Yeah, that's basically, it wasn't the other way around. It's just, it was that way. Every girl in my class hated computer class and IT. They absolutely despised video games. And yeah, let's just say I had a lot of friends in high school. Honestly, sometimes I wish I would like have been born like 10 years later. Because nowadays it's just like so normal that girls play video games at some point and stuff. And I'm not like talking just about like the sim girlies, but there are so many girls that play all kind of games. And back in the day it was just like, oh, you play Pokemon and stuff. Who the fuck do you think you are? Ugh, disgusting. And I'm sitting there like with my Nintendo DS on like my seat on my table and I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I like playing video games. Leave me alone. Another one representation of women in games. Tough luck. Should have not made fun of it at the advent of games for a legal reason. This is a joke. Yeah, no, it's just... All I can do is... I'm shaking my head in real life, which you can't see, but it's... it's a headache. And the worst thing actually is, like... If you're, like, a woman in, like, tech, people just still treat you like shit. I mean, my plan B, basically, if the artist thing doesn't work out, and if streaming doesn't work out and stuff, I'm probably going to just... switch career, and I'm probably just going into, you know, programming stuff. Because programmers are always, like, people that get... I don't know, I know so many companies that are looking, like, for just programmers, you know, not, like, game-specific, but just, like, for whatever, C# or Java, you know, all kinds of program languages. C++, and I figured, you know what, if all, like, things go south, I'm just going to be that person. Yeah, I do art as a hobby, and I'm going to program a day. But that's going to be fun. I'm probably, like, going to be, like, one of the... I don't know. Especially here in Austria, it's not, like, common that there are... Jeez, I'm always taking the wrong thing. It's not, like, very common that people like programming. For example, my best friend, she's also, like, very interested in tech and stuff. Maybe not as much as I am, but she is, like, learning... Basically an electrician at the moment, but a little bit more advanced, if I'm not wrong. I don't know the English term. I'm sorry. My drawings are so dog, actually. Same here. They think guys are stupid and girls are intelligent. What? So yeah, she had like... She could have chosen to basically do either like the electrician part, or she could have also like go into programming. But she was like, so nah, I just don't want to use my brain that much. I just don't want to program and stuff, which is totally fine, right? But she also told me like, also there are literally no other girls taking this kind of class, and all my friends are going to take the other, so. And I also remember when I was like able to pick my specialties for like my exams, I also picked like IT. And all the other girls were like going into how's it called? Let me see. Yeah, in business administration, right. They were all going like into business administration stuff because they didn't want to do IT, or they went into like history and stuff. And I was like, dude, if I can pick between the history, business administration and IT, I'm so going to take IT and computer science, whatever. Farm computer? What does a farm computer do? Scans the farm and displays useful information? Interesting. I picked IT the same way, Ella. You are the bee of Austria, but female. If you want to exchange with me, I would love to live in Austria instead. Me. You're the bee. Oh, you're the me of Austria, but female. You want to exchange with me? I would love to live in Austria instead. No. I have a friend and study colleague from like when I studied concept art who is like an Indian concept artist, and what she told me about like Indian culture and women and everything, hell no. Brenda wanna live in India and still get scam calls. She was like, so the only benefit I thought doesn't exist. Can I make dino mayonnaise? Ask for a friend. I can. Okay. I gotta get myself those dinosaurs in the coop. Love the dinosaurs. Also, I think Robin should be done today, which means new stuff for me to buy. If I'm not wrong. Yes, she's done. Great, great, great. Then I am going to buy some animals. Opens up in 20 minutes. Okay, I can wait, I can wait. Seriously? Do you have a day off today? Yeah. Seems like it. Too bad, because if she would be like working, she wouldn't go into her bedroom. So she probably has like, I don't know, is it a training day? Tuesday. Because if so, then that would mean Robin also has the day off, which would suck. Is this strange thing here? No. Is that a saloon? Not sure. What do I need for a silo? That's the question. $100 stone, 10 clay, and a copper bar. 5 copper bars, not one. I love this song. Jump Up Superstar. Oh, I don't have much clay. I figured I would have more. So let's see. Is Robin here or not is the question. She's not. Okay. Gosh dang it. Hey there, Abigail. Hello, hello. Just gonna see if I have some new quests to do. No? Too bad. Oh! Cutscene! Well, folks, once again we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world-famous giant omelette! Zesty bell pepper, juicy tomato, rich mushroom, and tangy cheese. All enwrapped in a blanket of rich, fluffy eggs. Dig in, folks! Yay! Willie, what do you think? The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Is that a good thing? Islet. It's great, Gus, and it tastes even better because it's on the house. These eggs are so rich and yellow. Marnie, are these from your place? Nope, you can thank Tier over at Faith Farm. Oh, it's so many hearts. Faith eggs. That sounds so wrong. Chewy mushrooms? Apparently chewy mushrooms. Aren't your mushrooms always chewy? I would love some mushrooms actually. As dinner. Only people who never ate a mushroom would say that. That is so true. I mean, I've never like tasted any of the mushrooms that would be chewy. I'm trying to think about it because there are so many types of mushrooms, right? I mean, none of those I know are like in any way chewy. They're always very juicy. But someone has told me that there are like, you know, pickled mushrooms that you can also use, and I always use like fresh mushrooms. So maybe like the pickled mushrooms you can use for cooking are like different. But again, that's something I don't know. A sardine frenzy has begun at the beach. Okay, we're still going to take the sardine frenzy with us because we need sardines for this one quest anyways. Oh no, I'm getting tired. So where is the frenzy? Where is it? I want to see. Is this it? Maybe. Don't you dare tell me. They spawned at the worst part. I cannot even reach it. Because I cannot cast the rod diagonally. Preserved mushrooms, arson. Yeah. I've never tasted them, so I don't even know how to taste. Like, mushrooms are evil. I mean, what I've seen is like... In America, there's also like a can of creamed mushrooms, or like mushroom sauce or whatever that is, and that just looks nasty. Place night level in PVZ? What do you mean by that? Ocean Man. What kind of game is that? Oh, Plant vs. Zombie. Ah, I see, I get it, I get it. Give me those bubbles. Oh, another dinosaur egg. So many dinosaur eggs. Full frozen geode, and jewels of the sea fishing treasure chests have a chance to yield a row. Oh? Interesting. I need one more sardine. One more. Wait. Oh, I could have also bought like the iridium rod at Willie's. I could do that tomorrow actually as well. Oh, a rusty spoon. Thanks for nothing. Yay! Got it. Yeah, we're not going to finish that one, but at least we got this. Azumat, are you already in winter now with your playthrough, or how far did you get? Because since you can play it whenever you want and I'm just playing it on stream, you're probably already caught up to me at this point. I almost went to like 23rd or 24th day. Oh, a fall. I see, I see. Then I'm still 1 month ahead of you. Which means I can still help you out. That's great. Okay, I think I'm also going to craft another chest for here. I also thought there was like a recipe for a big chest, but maybe I need to buy that first. Alright. Depending how it looks tomorrow, I'm probably going into the mine to gather some iron ore and gold ore for more sprinklers for year 2. Because that way we are going to save so much money. Or not money, time. We're going to save so much time. Oh, I wanted also to get some bait for the little traps, fish traps we have laid out. Where is it? There it is. There we go. could also like go into the secret woods as well. I also need to put them on the beach as well because I think they count towards the fishes. Oh, they don't. No, they do. They do. And I want to get all of them. But one thing at a time. Oh, that was the wrong button. I also need to actually... I don't know how much money I should save for spring, because I'm not sure. Definitely want to have like 20k just in case, so I can buy everything I need. And maybe a little bit more. Alright, EP time. Bye bye and have a good rest of your stream. Good night, Cookie, and thank you so much for stopping by. Sleep well and sweet dreams. I see you tomorrow. Why am I getting tired all of a sudden? And I'm talking about like real life tiredness. Because I don't know about you guys, but yeah, Future Stream has an account now. Ooh, hello there, Mutt.
Muddy Soul _ join the Spirit Grove.
Thank you so much for the follow. You very mysterious person I have never seen before. It's Sneaky Mutt. I know who you are. I am the only Mutt. Oh no. What did you do to Sneaky? What did you do, Sneaky Mutt? This sounds like a murder mystery. Which we have to solve. Where are the people who are watching Korean detective shows? You're being summoned. As I think I'm going to switch to in-game music. There we go. Smooth like butter. Nobody noticed a thing. But here tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. Did you get a gift for your secret friend, Jess? Yes, I do have a gift. Don't you worry, Lewis. I have everything under control. No, I don't want to eat it, and I need one more to go into there. Give me one more powdered melon. Snow powdered melon. Yeah, no, powdered melon, okay. Not snow powdered. You are blocking my way, little duck. Thank you. I just saw mayonnaise. Mmm, tasty. Oh, there was still a feather and a duck egg as well. Give me that. More stuff to sell for more money. We need all the money. Okay, first things first. Mushroom Cave, then Marnie's to buy some some animal. Then I'm going to get to Clint's and Robin's. Because Robin, I'm definitely going to make her build a silo, because I need 2 more. And other than that, it's just saving up money for spring. Let's get a cow! Hooray! Who didn't I... I think Yuno still has not a name. Or not an animal to her. There we go! Now Yuno is also part of the squad! Yay! Also want some supplies. Exactly, I want this one. Thank you. I'm also going to grab the shears for now. Okay, I'm going to purchase another one. And of course, Muddy Soul. It's a new name, new face. So they're also going to get another creature named. Alright. And then I'm gonna take a look at them for now. And I'm also going to craft another chest. Because I really don't want to use all the tools all the time, or carry them around with me at least. Which is also what I'm probably going to do with the scythe. Because I can, like, use my sword as a scythe, and the only thing where I really need a scythe is when I have to harvest some stuff that is only harvestable with a scythe, so that's a little different. Alright, look at them! Aren't they cute? They're already feeded? That must have been Sebastian then, because I think without a deluxe barn there is no auto feeder, at least not as far as I know. And you guys are still babies, yeah. Need to wait until you're big and strong, so I can milk you and make cheese out of your milk. Okay, then let's go to Robin's. Oh, cutscene! Hi Tia, I was just cleaning some dust off my saw. Is that so? Have you ever made anything out of wood, Tia? Yes, I did. Great, then this blueprint should be a piece of cake for you. I think we've become good enough friends that I can trust you with my carpenter's secrets. Here, let me show you the blueprints. Thank you. I learned how to craft a flute block and a drum block. Wow. Can now make music. Hooray. You can use this to get creative in your farm. It feels good to be able to decorate your house with things you made yourself. That is true. That is very much true. Oh, there's the big chest. Recipe, okay. Observations. Open bedroom. Oh, okay, that's also new. Cool. But we're going to paint buildings. Okay, that's also new. I had no idea that they also implemented that. Okay, well then let's add a silo down here. You don't have to add the silo to the barn or anything. I just do it always out of like aesthetic reasons. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about the quest. Good thing I talked to him, actually. I'm also thinking, I think I'm going to go to Marnie's again and buy the last cow we're missing. Because then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Hey, Clint, I have some geos for you to break. Thank you. Ooh. An ancient drum. That's no coincidence that, like, Robin gives us, like, the drum and the flute block, and then the game decides to, hey, here's a drum, have fun. How random. Yeah, because now we have a drum block, actually. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Alright. Hey there, Lewis. Rumbo. Let's see, I think Throne Zone also doesn't have, like, his own little creature. I don't think I can get all the letters in there at once, but... Yeah, no, I don't have a Throne Zone in the other one. Awesome. And I'm also going to take all of you with me and put you to the beach. So we can start getting some other things as well. What's going on, Ocean? There's two of them? Yes, they have multiplied while you were gone. Why are the two mother counts? There is only one. The other one is an imposter. Now at least fight each other. I think they already did. And Muddy Soul came on top of everybody. Came out on top. Well. So yeah, I'm gonna play Harura. Ooh, did you get her? Just use those! Should we win Ura final for real, for real? Ocean is Martin's name, by the way. Ocean just is Martin's name, by the way. She's a 1-star. Oh, she is on the streamer soon, hopefully. But the question is, when are you going to stream? No, I heard what she said. English is hard! Kartik was done. Where can I send the thingies? From Kartik, you could use art if you want to, or games. Both of them are fine, I say. Also, I'm wondering, if everything goes right with the mentorship and I could really go like full-time stream and focus on stream, I'm probably really going to do like one day of the week where we do like a community thing where we play together. The question is just, which games. But more importantly, on which day do you think would be better? Like on Friday, maybe? Weekends. How about Gartic Phone and Scribble.io? Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Or maybe like Among Us and stuff. Because like a community game night on Friday would be like cool. Let's just play Gartic. Ooh. Like you said, yeah. So yeah, then we can let's do it like that. If I do the Friday streams, we can start right away with making them like community streams. I know we don't talk about Nara, right? That would be fun. Yeah, absolutely. We could like do how do we want to do this? Mm, we could do Friday like community game night. And every time and we could do it like this. Once game night is over, we could just do a little poll and see what game we're going to play next week. So that way we can just, switch it up a little bit. Oh my god, Tia, Uma Musume is everywhere in my YouTube and Twitch. Oh no. Don't fall down the rabbit hole, Ocean Man. You can do it. You can do it. We got you. Dang it, I forgot to give Robin the hardware. They do that, bro. They know everything. What do you mean I already have the game? I know that, but I mean, don't fall down any deeper. Next thing they will show you stuff related to it and ask money. Yeah, right. Now it's going to be like, you already have the game and now you have to buy merch. Like figurines and stuff. Wait, I'm gonna send something in memes. I read it. I know I can always count on you, Tia. This one is perfect. It's exactly what I need. Thanks. You are very welcome. Let me see. What's the meme? Oh, you posted it twice, don't you? Okay, that's crazy. Okay, the guarding phone stuff looks very funny. I would love to do stuff like that. And why the hell did the music die again? Don't ask questions. This is how they got me and look at me. Send. I want your live reaction on this. I want more related games now. There's a Flash tuber and a PNG tuber playing the game in my follow list. This is getting out of hand. A Flash tuber? Is that what people call like people with no normal like face cam and stuff? A Flash tuber? I've never heard the term before. Yeah. Okay, that is funny. That is like hilarious. Did you know Asmongold also played this godforsaken game? No way. Though it sounds like a game he will play actually. I mean, I've never watched Asmongold a lot, but I know he also like plays like trash games and stuff. And probably for him that's like up that alley, I would say. Because I know a bunch of like trash YouTubers I know from like the German realm have also played that game in like the contest of calling it trash. His eyes were wide when his horse girl started winning. It sounds actually very addicting, to be honest. Even in YouTube, Mori Calliope from Hololive is also playing the game. It is going viral for sure. Who would like to see horse girls racing and then get an idol concert after? Well, it's hard to say no to, that's for sure. The opening song goes a bit too hard. Oh. I think I have to listen to it after stream. If I don't forget, at least. Very fast drums with synths matching the energy. Ooh. I see, I see. Okay, let's go to bed. And then we have festival. And there is Santa Claus flying over the valley. Hooray! What's the lyrics talking about dreams and shit? Ooh. You the most banger title ever. Girls, Legend You. Okay. Also, you, Yuna, if you're still here, I just saw your commission pieces with the emotes. They're so cute. I love them. Thank you for the coffee. Oh wow, my baby has grown. I finally can throw the baby. Throw the baby! Throw it higher. I intend to play Harura. Good luck. You can throw the baby? Yes, you can throw the baby. Here, dear, here's an old recipe that my grandma passed down to me. Enjoy! Thank you, Robin. Right to space. Yeah, sadly my character's too weak. She cannot throw to space. With her noodle arms. I don't want to eat that egg. Egg. Lol. I go to the washroom for 1 minute and you people are throwing babies in here. That's what happens if you leave us alone. Yeah, exactly. So you're never allowed to leave again. Please elaborate. Can you throw babies in this game? Kinda, yeah. You can kind of throw babies in this game. I could show you. Just let me check the weather report real quick, because I already forgot it with my tiny nut brain. Here you go! Throw the baby! Throw the baby! Throw it higher! Higher! That's not higher! It's getting lower! Oh, like that. I cannot throw it in any other way, sadly. Sadly. I'm not encouraging anyone to throw babies. Just saying. Jesus. You never know. Some people are crazy enough to take it seriously. Our Ura is gonna take a while to build. Well, if she's a 1-star, probably, since she has to compare with, like, everyone else. Do I have a fairy rose somewhere? Yep. They do have the fairy rose. You know, you live in a great world. You live in a great world when you need to clarify not to really do it. Life, yeah, yeah. That is absolutely right. I mean, let's be serious. In a world where you have to have an instruction for people not to put their cat into a microwave? Hmm. Is this a weird game that keeps popping up on my Insta feed later, I wonder? Yes, I want to give her a secret gift. Oh! Oops! I completely forgot that this skips the festival, I think? Or I hope it doesn't skip it completely. Hey Tia, I'm your secret gift giver this year. Here, open it. What am I getting? A purple mushroom. That is so disappointing. Is it typed right? No, yep, I see. You don't fall for the rabbit hole. But if you know addicting games, please tell me. Fall with me. I want people to use my Oguri cap. I streamed yesterday and rated someone. That person was playing that game, I think, as a parent. Also, I think you were not here when I said it, but I saw the emotes you posted on your server. They are so beautiful and so cute. I love them so much. Is there anything I want to buy? No. And that was the Winter Festival. Hooray, hooray. That is a very long train if it's still like going right now. Even though the whole day already passed. I still play Stardew Valley for hours after this. Is that so? So you can catch up to me? But I'm pretty sure we're going to finish this here tomorrow. Because it's not going to be I'm not going to be able to do this today because the stream is going to be over soon. Oh, thank you. I still have to do 6 more of them. Nah, LL, you are a month ahead of me. But they're super pretty. I also still have to do my own, so lol. But also I need to improve my farm, upgrade stuff, and do mines, which I neglected. So yeah, but it's motivating me to keep playing it too. Ooh. I'm gonna take a walk. It's totally fine. Let's toss the baby. You stole my husband! He is mine now. That's my Sebastian and my Ciel. They are both belong to me. You were too slow. No, how could you? I'm sorry, sister. I'm so sorry. I hope one day you will forgive me my audacity. Come here, I'm not allowed to finish the sentence though. Love triangle. I knew it was going out at night. Let's go, Shman, more drama. So, he was at your place where I'm gone. Someone has to take care of your husband if you're a busy bee out there all the time doing all the commissions and being a famous artist. Duty, I want to make a fish stew, but I need an albacore. Do I have an albacore maybe, like, lying around? No, I don't have an albacore. But where do I get one is the question. Albacore, albacore. When can I catch one? When can I catch one? There. 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay, so it's a night fish. Only in winter and fall. But I want to go to the mines today. Don't have time to get an albacore for you guys. Not today. I have stuff to do. Very important stuff. He actually isn't. Do you want me to finish it? I'm not even his girlfriend yet. I think I know. I didn't play the game that much yet, but he is my goal. God, she lost her debut race, or no. Personally, my girlfriend is Abigail, but I had to resist the Robin temptation. This is gonna be a long ride. Send her to the glue factory? read it. My mind was like, well, it took me 1 or 2 seconds what you meant. And it's sending cuteness incarnate to the glue factory. Okay, let's hope and pray that today I'm going to get more iridium out of the mine. Because last time that was a disaster. I'm also going to turn on probably music later. We'll see. There is a charm about Glue Factory though. My girlfriend likes to eat melons, so yeah. Does Samuel do that? I don't know. You know what the Glue Factory joke is, right? Yeah, yes I do. Wait a sec, even I don't know. Tell me. It's us. Come on. This is sources are sent to the Glue Factory to be turned to glue. Yep. That's the joke. Pam, come on. Hurry. I don't have time. I need some... I think there is also like a totem where you can port to the desert. But I cannot do it. The worst part is that Musume is horse girls. Yep. The glue factory. Yeah, I know. The driver's already here. Let me through. Also, I'm wondering how I'm going to get to level 100. Do I have to use stairs for that, maybe? Just spam them through one day? Could be. Let's see. Wish me luck. No ladder on the first floor, that's not a good sign. Well, let's see. I'm also still going to upgrade the pickaxe first. Once I have enough iridium. Because then I can at least invest into like being faster in here and get more iridium. Dude. I'm at the first floor, give me a ladder or a hole to jump into, please? Pretty please? Come on. Come on. I'm gonna follow you guys on X and Insta. Yay, thank you. Your X account said, what? Is that still a thing? Why? I've fixed it multiple times now. Why is it still not working? Okay, thank you for telling me. I need to look into that later. Because someone already told me that and I fixed it, but maybe the link is broken in general? It's weird. Yeah, I know it's from Linktree, what you're talking about, but that is just odd. Maybe. I've definitely changed once before, so I'm not sure why it's still not working. Also, I'm going to turn on some music because it's eerily quiet in the mines right now. Nope, no iridium. Hey, dragon. Go away, please. Oh, bombs. I take bombs. There we go. Jump. The link works, but on X it says this user with your username doesn't exist. That is really odd. I really have to look into this. Again, thank you so much for telling me. I heard you, dragon. I heard you loud and clear. A pink cake can drop from a slime like that? Okay, that's weird. Okay, let's go. Well. But we are not even as far as we were last time, we already have like almost the same amount of iridium. So I guess that's a plus. Or maybe not, I don't know. There we go. Whoop. That's so nice. Leave me alone. New ideas to sleep on. Great. And we officially already have like the same amount of iridium than we had last time. Which is crazy. Oh no. You know what? I am not going to do this. Bye bye. Here's a dino! A big dino! I cannot see all the slimes down there. Dino more like a dragon. I mean, this is just crazy. This run is way better than the other ones. We're only at level 15 and we were at level 36 last time. Made our win 3 races constantly. Yay! Congrats! The Haru other people want. I never get, sadly. Oh yeah. Our Ura is alive and kicking. And you can visit her. Yeah, that's what you already said. Just need permission. I just want to visit the horse. Oh. 4 quality sprinklers. That's random. Just when can you get like chests out of this dungeon? This game is full of surprises. Pet its head, go, you did your best. Oh. Oh, a secret note again? Awesome. Do we have a bomb? No, we don't have a bomb. Let's see, deeper down we go. Nothing again. Go. Oh, I see iridium. Please don't be a crab. Be real. Yes, it's real. Also, I think we have some Stardew Valley music again in the background. Yeah, we do. Music came back randomly. We almost have twice the iridium than we had last time. And we're not even like halfway down where we were. And the further down you go, the higher the odds are to get iridium. So I feel a little bit trolled. Just a teeny tiny bit. Question is, how long do I take from running? How long do I usually take if I run from the mountain where Robin lives home to the farm? Is it 2 hours or 1.5? Because it's getting late and I'm still going to use a warp totem, so I can stay here a little bit longer. So yeah, I'm going to port myself away probably at... Ooh. Go away. I'm just going to check this layer. No. Let's go home then. Because I don't have the energy left and I can at least, like, keep my food for next time. Whenever that might be. Because the thing is, I only want to go there if we have, like, good luck so we can really get iridium. But when spring is here, I think we really need to get there no matter what the luck is we're having. So we'll see. Mermaid Joe! Oh wow. Let me just put iridium in there real quick. Alright, and let's sell a bunch of stuff. And I can also hear that it's already going to start to rain again. Sent into their maker. Fire, fire, fire. Some cats are fighting outside the house. Oh no. Fighting cats sound terrible. Like, legit in real life, I mean, if you hear them, they're like... It's one of the worst sounds ever. Do I have bone fragments? Oh, yeah. Phew. They're growling at each other. Well, growling is okay-ish. I can see it but hear it. But you know when they like go like full-blown like... They meow, but in such a very specific way. When they start... At first they growl and then they start like doing this like very uncomfortable like sound where they start fighting. That you can hear like miles away. Twitter is so weird. What did it do? But the first cut it was actually bloodshed. Ooh, no. No wonder I had never used it. Yeah, Twitter used to be okay-ish, but ever since it turned to X, it just got worse. Yay, level 8 mining proficiency and a mega bomb. It's confusing, and to verify my number, it asks me to send an SMS to a number that isn't of my country, so it's not letting me send SMS. Oh, okay. I used to get followed by 20 bots a day. What the hell? So I'm going to see who we're going to raid out to today. Let's see. I could visit extraterrestrial again. Because we only visited List for Limbo yesterday. Or I could visit List for Limbo again. She has like 73 views today? Whoa, that's crazy. Mm, it only stopped after I followed some actual people and the other way around. It were all the same woman picture bots. Oh gosh. My account got locked twice already because I had VPN on, which I usually use for safety with my antivirus. Oh yes, oh wow. I had to turn off VPN just to get locked again on Twitter. She's Stardewing. I guess the thing VPN could mean bot. This woman must really like you. So yeah, who should we raid out to? Extraterrestrial or List for Limbo? Let's just put the raid message in. There you go, guys. Extra. Awesome. Then let's do extra. Alright! Then guys, thank you so much for sticking around today. I had a lot of fun and we are going to see each other tomorrow as well. If you liked the stream so far, please make sure to leave a follow so you don't miss out on me going live every day. And if you want to support me and the channel, a sub would be very much appreciated. Alright, then let's send some love and support from the Spirit Grove over to Extraterrestrial. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Bye guys! Thank you so much! Anyway, you're quitting for today? Yes. At the usual time. Bye!